Okay, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Right, let's see. Let's do facecam test. Facecam test as well as stream test. Stream test is good. Everything looks good. We're ready to go. Alright. In 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone and welcome to another Gozi-san on the decks with your host Gozi-san. And today we are going to continue playing Genshin Impact. Last we checked, we completed everything that Hisi Island has to offer. Well, not everything. There is one part that I'm missing. And we're going to do that. And then we are going to continue on to the main town of Nod-Krai. Last we checked on Hisi Island, we managed to get a copy of Moonweaver's Dawn. I have already level 80 this weapon, but that means I have lost all my marbles, and I have no advancement material anymore. I need to go get some more weapon advancement material. Bonk. Okay, Estelle. Get something made. Claim all. I can't farm any of this. I've got a lot of these. I need to figure out what to do about it. Oh well. In any case, even though I've done my dailies, I want to do aesthetic critique. So let's go take a bit of time to critique some artwork. Hay fever really getting to me now. Hey, the Pierre. Just found a wonderful photo taking spot for inspiration. That many, huh? Oh, that was clear as mud. So anyway, please and thank me. Alright, yes, that's right. Please, for the sake of human aesthetics, and for the more I prepared, please help me. I wasn't given a place to look at. Come on, Pierre. Okay, let's go swimming. We'll just take a quick detour here, if you don't mind. Okay, hit it. Well, that's the photo taken. Let's head back. For that, we can mine some material here, if I can find someone who is able to give me that opportunity. Really? I don't have anyone I can suck their abilities from. Okay, here it is. Okay, bang. Condescence crystal is generally pretty easy to farm. The only issue is that after a while you still need a lot of it. Oh well, what can you do? You're always stuck in farm hell. I've been trying to get like some way to try and continue farming a bunch of these things. It's just generally a bit slow. Alright, have you got the picture? Here it is. Let me see. Perfection! Never expected you to be quite so astounding a photographer. Thank you so much. Okay, where did I leave that more? Now then, the composition. Okay, so grab bells. Grab bells. Grab bells. Grab this. Kill this guy for fun.
Open fire.
Okay. Anything else here? No, should be fine. Should have nothing else to do. Okay, let's go check out at the Adventurers Guild.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Alright, so I am going to claim the expenses first. Claim this. That's good. And anything else? No, nothing.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Claim
Thank you
daily
for
commission.
completing today's commissions. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
And check Valiant Chronicles information. Yesterday we fought Krabsar, and Krabsar has been defeated. That's all good. Now shoot down Krabsar before it executes Almighty Bombardment for the second time. I have to go there again. Coughs electro attacks. Avoid getting hit by Sigurd's Demon's Bane strike. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Was in for a little bit of a chat. Wonder what this is about. What could this be? Avatar frame. I wonder if I can actually clear this. It'd be interesting to see if I can do that. Oh well, let's move on to the next one. Undercover Lunar Realms, which I do need to start picking. I only have like 9 days left to pick this, so that is something that I need to pick. I invite the character right now. Kuching. Mona. Okay, so the two that I don't have right now is Dea as well as Mizuki. I would probably choose Mizuki over Dea. But let's take just a quick look at these two. I want to know what is her moveset like. I'm still not really used to the moveset. It's a field known as Fiery Sanctum. This skill will be unleashed should a Fire Sanctum field created by Dea herself already exist. Dea will perform a leaping attack, dealing AoE pyro damage before recreating a Fiery Sanctum field at her new position. Fiery Sanctum field created this way will inherit the remaining duration of the previous field. Raging Flame can be used only once throughout a single Fiery Sanctum field's duration, dealing AoE pyro damage and then to them based on Dea's attack and max HP. Can be triggered once every 2.5 seconds. Active characters within the field have their resistance to interruption increased, and when such characters take damage, a portion of that damage will be mitigated and flow into Redmane's blood. Okay. Damage 1.03% max HP. Okay. AoE pyro damage to them. It's still mostly attack than HP. Sure, HP is a additional hit, but max HP. Fiery Sanctum field created by Dea's own elemental skill. Roaring barrage within 0.4 seconds after each Flaming's fist strike will increase the speed at which the next Flaming's fist strike will be triggered. I wonder if this is considered elemental burst damage, if this is the case. If it is considered elemental burst damage, then yes, this kind of makes sense. 4 seconds. 4 seconds of rotation. Okay. This one adds a bit more healing. So the Fiery Sanctum is able to deal damage over time while it is available, and just keeps attacking from there. So she can be played as a quick swap DPS. So start with off-field DPS, and then work into elemental burst DPS when she has her burst. So in this sense, she can just either completely focus on elemental skill or go into swapping between elemental skill and burst at the same time. Because Leonian Bite does not actually last that long. It only lasts like 4 seconds. So she's just gonna keep pummeling everyone as she attacks. So there's that. And then Mizuki, on the other hand, Heart Dreams. This is normal AoE. Okay, we don't care about that. It's memories for lovely dreams. Dream Drifter state floats above the ground and dealing 1 instance of AoE anemo damage to nearby opponents. While in Dream Drifter state, Mizuki will continuously drift forward, dealing AoE damage, anemo damage to nearby opponents at regular intervals. The Elemental Burst Anraku's Secret Spring Therapy. EM, okay, Dream. Or uses her elemental skill again. And then Spring Therapy. Nearby objects and opponents dealing AoE annual damage and serving Mini Baku, which follows the current active character. The Mini Baku will create one Yumemi style special snack nearby. After one of your own party members picks up a special snack, if their HP is higher than 70%, the snack will explode and unleash a moon and shockwave AoE and anemo damage. Thus, it will heal the character who picked it up based on Yume Mizuki's EM. When Mizuki triggers healing by picking up Yumemi style, the amount of healing is increased by 100%. Shockwave damage is attack based. EM is for HP regeneration. Elemental Mastery based swirl damage increase 0.18% per point. The duration increases by 2.5 seconds. If I can trigger once every 0.3 seconds for a maximum of 2 times per Dream Drifter straight. Okay. All ailments banished. A chance to recover 30% additional HP. The character consuming healing food. The traveler. Okay, so we have a situation here. So Mizuki in her base form is all about the attack, right? And sure, elemental mastery is good for her. You need EM attack, EM to boost her capabilities for healing as well as damage. You can use her as a on-field DPS, either that or just purely as a support. Burst support, right? So if she goes burst support, you would fire this off. The Mini Baku will generate all the moon and shockwaves for you. And you can also deal additional anemo damage if you have more than 70% HP. So just like general swirl will be good for her in this case. Now, one issue that I have about this Mizuki at this point in time is that my list of anemo characters that I use is like they are constantly fighting for Viridescent Veneer set. And that's a big issue because I don't have the time to keep farming swirl anemo base anemo swirl artifacts all the time if I'm going to play something like Imaginarium Theater, and IT needs a broad spectrum character list rather than having it just focused down onto one particular element, right? So actually, if I were to be honest, actually going with Dea might actually mix things up a little bit more with this Leonine Bite. Now, I think for her increasing her burst damage or off-field damage is okay. If we increase her off-field damage, we do have some items that will allow her to do so, and this this could work. When an opponent with a fiery center field takes damage, the field will unleash a coordinated attack. This will be good if we can get someone like Kazuha to work with this so that they can all group together in the fiery sanctum field and then work it out from there. Okay, so it looks to me like, in terms of characters to use, I would probably pick Dea as the target of my next pick. Mizuki, I would put that as a second pick only because I have a lot of Anemo on me at the moment, and all of them are trying to fight over Elemental Mastery, which I don't really have a lot of. If I get Dea, one of the things that I can put on her right now is whatever, Golden Troop, right? Elemental skill damage increased. If when the character is not on the field, which Dea can actually utilize, if that is the case. Okay. With that sorted, let's move back to Nod-Krai. Yeah, we're supposed to talk to Skirk. We never found the time to talk to Skirk at all. Disappointing. Okay, so we have to talk to Skirk, but also we have a Selenic Chronicle together with who is it? Well, Columbina. That needs to be done. Okay, so let's go and fight whoever is in this cave first, because I haven't managed to fight whoever's in this cave. For this, we'll pick our best team purely because I want to. Alright, let's do this. Alright, sup boys.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Full throttle! Get to work! You two! Time to end! Incinerate! Light up the blazing sun!
Bonk. I had to do it. Because these guys actually hurt a lot. If you don't have enough healing on you.
Something to add to my collection.
We're in a blue zone, and I'm not exactly sure what's up there.
Rise with the sun!
What are you looking at? Yeah, what are you guys?
Use the force off.
Strike a pop!
Into the wind.
Show no mercy.
Save yourself the pain. Indulge.
Yeah, I had no idea what those guys were doing. Just slowly healing, though technically the statue of the 7 is right. Columbina statue is just right up there.
Burn it down.
Might as well heal through this. Hey, hey. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we've covered this, so can remove that. Lightkeeper node. Let's go see Columbina.
Last time, Columbina told us a whole bunch about the Fatui. Wonder what sort of thing she'll talk about today. Let's hope she's in the mood to share.
Oh.
Columbina? Oh, it looks like something's bothering her.
Is it this one?
Huh?
Not this one either, then? What about this?
Oh no. The Kuhenki is disturbing Columbina.
Is it this one? Not this one either, then? What about this?
To go and see what the heck's happening here.
Not this blue, then?
What happened?
Oh, it's you. Could you help me? I'll be sure to return the favor.
Are you kidding? You know you don't owe us anything, right?
It is us who should be returning the favor.
Yeah, we'd help you even if you had nothing to give us. So, what sort of help do you need?
Well, to be precise, this creature is the one that needs help.
Huh?
Huh? The Kuhenki?
Yes. This little one procured a paintbrush somewhere, and upon returning to my side, proceeded to swish about happily. I found a canvas and some paint for her, but though some time has passed, her attempts to mix the colors she desires have met with little success.
Uh-oh. No Onatar.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Eh? Hmm? He's pointing to what?
Are we playing charades? Sorry, we didn't catch any of that.
Eh? Huh?
Looks like she's taken an interest in your pack.
Huh? My pack.
Perhaps you carry suitable colors on your person.
Ooh.
We don't usually carry around stuff like that. Speaking of which, where did you find the paint? No offense, but you, don't look like the painting sort.
This little one was quite impatient, so I made some paint using the colorful flowers nearby.
Uh-huh.
Huh. Could Luanatar be looking for other colorful things to make paint with then? Come on, let's see what we've got in our packs.
Kuhenki.
Okay, relax. Don't worry, we're searching. Colorful plants from Nod-Krai would be the #1 choice, right?
Have a chat with the damselette.
Okay, relax. Don't worry, we're searching.
Do you want to wanna try this one first?
Will these do?
Yes, the Kuhenki looks quite satisfied.
Man, Paimon never knew Kuhenki could do art.
Kuhenki are much like us in truth. Each one has its own personality and hobbies.
Ooh, what hobbies?
Wait, does that mean you can tell all the Kuhenki and Nod-Krai apart from each other?
The ones I've met, yes.
Mm.
Huh, that's impressive. Especially because, other than Wanatar, all the other Kuhenki kinda look the same.
Mm.
So, what is this little painter's name?
Ooh,
Name?
the name?
Wait, they do have names, don't they?
We recognize each other, and that's enough. We don't need names. I don't have one either.
That doesn't mean you have to continue the cycle.
Paimon is like, come on, I like names. You must put names.
Let's think. Wanatar means a creature born beneath the moon goddess's blessing. So, what would painting be in the language of the Frost Moon Scions?
I think it would be Naus? Malaus? Yes, Malaus.
Malaus.
Ooh, sounds nice. Let's go with that.
Confused. Confusion.
What is it, Malaus? Done with your
Malaus.
painting? Oh, let's see. Whoa! What in the...
What's going on?
This is amazing!
Ooh.
Paimon was expecting something a lot more childish. Or, you know, Melusine-like.
Melusine-like would make it look like it's the abyss internally.
The Kuhenki are adept at sensing their surroundings. When it comes to recreating what they've seen, they tend to capture things exactly as they were.
So is this a drawing of Columbina, Malas?
It looks like Columbina when she was first born.
Huh?
Olama said your birth was recorded by the Frost Moon Scions. But this painting does look a bit different.
And Kuhenki shouldn't have existed before the Moon Goddess's birth.
This little one, Malaus, was one of the first Kuhenki born. It's possible this is Malaus's interpretation of how things looked back then.
Huh. Interesting.
Seems like you're trying to help us to get to know your goddess. Huh, Malaus?
What could she possibly be thinking?
Don't worry, Malaus. We appreciate it. We're all friends here. Wow, that was quick. You finished another painting already? This must depict the Frost Moon Scions worshipping Columbina as their goddess. What's she doing by the altar? The details are too small to make out.
He's drawing some more.
Oh, so she was eating the offerings.
Was I not supposed to?
Oh, no. It's just a bit, unconventional.
Well, it looks like you were having a good time.
Well, they were delicious.
Fair point.
Yes, I understand.
You
Give
two.
me your hand.
You don't have to give us anything. It's not for eating, you know.
It's not like that. This is proof that we're friends.
New Moon's Embrace obtained. Night Shift Ascendant Lean. Record keeping Kuhenki. This is best to introduce you to its goddess. Some fond memories of it all the same. She's not resting at the moment. Where could she be? I don't know where. What's she doing all the way up there? Wait, how the heck do I actually get up there? Good thing I got enough stamina to climb.
You seem tired. Is this place too high up?
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
Maybe installing a ladder would help.
Bloody hell. The damselette really is a big troll. Okay, let's get out of here. Alright, Easy Island is 100%, so let's go back to the meeting point. I just want to check something. We got docks now.
There. All better. Next time, if it's too heavy, don't try and lift it. Acting tough isn't going to solve anything. Now, if you injure yourself again, or if there's an emergency, you know where to find me, okay? Off you go now. Oh, actually, one moment. Take this twig. I picked it up by the roadside. It seems nice and sturdy.
Ha.
Of course. And do tell your friends that they're always welcome here if they need a warm place to stay. I know the weather's been quite cold lately.
Ha, Verna. Well, if it isn't the ever-reliable traveler, we cross paths again. This must be destiny spun by moonlight, wouldn't you say? And, your punishment? Well, Lauma was way more reasonable than Aunt Raheta. After I explained everything to her, she went quiet for about a minute. Then she sent me to the library to help Earn Ruth organize documents and copy hymns. She even said I don't have to go back to work in Asha Town until I sort myself out. Isn't that the best reward? Oh, and while I was buried in my hymn copying this past few days, I finally started to get what Lady Isla meant when she said those things back then. Just like I thought, Traveler. You really are like lucky charm. Verna is just standing there. About what happened before. I have a question for me. I'm all ears about what Isla said. Hey, you come to the right person. I've been mulling it over the past few days, wondering exactly what Lady Isla recorded those words, and what she meant by the serpent. Now, I've got it all figured out. Say, do you remember how the image of Lady Isla called the one she was speaking to Mr. Solove? Well, that has to be the Solove, the noble from Snezhnaya and the original founder of the Lightkeepers. According to the records, it was at his request that Lady Isla went north to the Pillar of Embla, where she put an end to the abyssal catastrophe. As if knowing why he had come, the Maiden of the New Moon lit a beacon to dispel the darkness. Basically, she helped him out. So my guess, when she said the serpent, she was probably just using it as a metaphor for the abyss. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Very solid deduction. As for the Lovia she mentioned, let me think. Traveler, have you ever heard of Hyperborea? Doesn't ring a bell. Alright, I'll start from the beginning. Rest assured, I'm the most reliable priestess that you have ever met, after all. I'm the bearer of the something beneath the moon. Anyway, I'll explain everything as best as I can. It all starts with a long-gone nation called Hyperborea, and we, the Frostmoon Scions, are the descendants of its exiles who settled here. Our ancestors passed down many ancient rites, all of which relied on the blessing of the moonlight, Kuvaki. Lovia was the highest priestess who led the Frostmoon Scions before Lady Isla reformed our faith. She was truly wicked. Back then, Kutar hadn't been born yet, and the blessing of the moonlight was very weak, so many rituals couldn't function properly. To keep the rituals going, Lovia did a lot of wicked things. She even collaborated with outsiders and hurt many people. Sweet home Alabama, jeez. As for the exact details of what she did, honestly, I found no records, since her deeds were completely erased from history. One thing's for sure, she was horrid. It's said that before Lady Isla was born, there was a follower who fell in love with an officer from Snezhnaya. After they eloped, Lovia sent people after them, and I think you can guess the rest. Brutal stuff. Later, Lady Isla took over the Frostmoon Scions from that wicked high priestess, abolished the ancient rites, and had us devote ourselves entirely to the moonlight. In principle, only followers of the rank of priestess or higher are allowed to know this name, but since it's you, I guess we can make it an exception. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably. God. Oh man, I love Verna. She's like, I'm sure of this. 95% of it. About that sword, though. Oh, don't worry. I've already reported to Lady Lauma about the sword. Since Lady Isla said it's meant for you, you should feel free to use it as you wish. But, I can't help feeling a little envious, though. Legend has it that it was with this very sword that Lady Isla offered the first drop of silver blood to the new-born moon maiden, Kutar. It's truly a blessed, immaculate sword, one that only the pure of heart may wield. Traveler, you must really be favored by the gods. Okay, any more to check off? No. We are good to go. So, let's move it on. And now, our area to cover is this area. Lempo Isle. We have 80% cleared it. One area that we will... Okay, so we've already cleared Blue Amber Lake. Blue Amber Lake is cleared. This area where it has that guy trying to figure out his teleportation device is also cleared. This area, Kohenki Cache, check north. Yeah, let's take a look at this area first. So let's go ahead and do so. And then we'll go to the island over there later.
Light it up!
Who has a goat farm here? There's like a entire goat farm going on here. Okay, let me change it up and go with our usual traveling party. Okay. Alright, here we go. And what you doing, boy? Or on having to take care of goats is funny. Hey, Kuhenki. Want us to follow you? Okay, sure. Let's see where this goes. There's a treasure chest there. Bing.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Okay, it looks like we have a few Kuhenki to find around these parts. So, let's go look around. Maybe we might be able to find some. Yes.
Let's try.
Fly higher and see if we can find anything. We got a couple of goats here. Anything, guys? Nothing? Maybe I've already been to this section already. Who knows? I think I have. Alright, so let's go over there. Activate. Rotate. 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 Heh. Zzz. Rotate. Ew. Bonk. Poof. Another Kuhenki. Okay. Follow the Kuhenki. Bonk.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for
Ah,
you,
there's
I
another
don't
one.
really need this stuff.
Oh, I did not see that one. Hey. Bing. Bing. There should be like fireworks or something, but there's no fireworks. We need more fireworks. There's a lot of sheet metal strewn all over the place, these parts. It's a total health hazard. Druent, the hermit. What you do here? Me? I'm a hermit. I live here. About your headgear. This, I have to wear it. It blocks out the noise. Blocks out the noise.
I can still smell the sea breeze, even from all the way over here.
And that's a pretty good depiction of how he would be voiced. Hey. Okay, so there's nothing here, right? There's a lot of fruit here. Man, man. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else left in this particular high area.
Take me up.
There's a lot of berries though. So many berries that we don't really need that much. Beep beep. Ah, it's just some flour. Blast off. Okay, a quick check should reveal that there's nothing else left to check here.
Take me up.
There is a little tiny, there's a little container box here. I'm not exactly sure what this one has. It's empty. Okay. Must be I've already explored this one already. I could look at this little island here. That's fine. And I can just mark out to check west from there. Okay. Check north. Okay. Okay, let's look around this particular area and see if we can find anything. And here we have a right pointing thing. It's probably asking me to. Oh god. We got a drone stuck. Anything else? Beep beep. Up. Is there a way to... This is not a diving board, is it? People say that it is. Well, I guess I'm following it. Okay, let's go save us a little something something. Ooh, we're going deep. Boom. Huh, interesting. Nice.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Okay, let's go. I think this will bring us back up to speed. Break. You break it, you buy it. Geronimo. Okay, going back out and in. There we are.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Okay, there is a Lunoculus below us. Guys, anything else above us that I need to pay attention to? No? Okay, I'll go down. Interestingly enough, they're asking me to jump up. Also, there's a random island over there, the Eye of Krathi, which we are going to explore later. So, we are... Ooh. Okay. Geronimo!
Time to say hello.
Hold on to your hats.
We should kill him in 4 hits.
Get out of here!
Farewell.
Locked on!
Dead as a dodo.
War makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Okay, let's see if we can jump. Alright, so fire this. And boing! Boing. So this is how we get up from here. I wonder if there's like a treasure. Boing. Boing. And then jump. Yarg. That was legitimate diving. Totally legitimate. Okay? Alright. Cool. So we have check west. Okay, confirm. Check north. And now, time to go to the Eye of Krathi. Who knows what we will see there. A lot of... I already read this one. Okay. And then more of these materials that won't hurt. Alright, so we need to go right.
Let's fly!
Well, let's fly. Let's see. Okay, so we go down. Is that something over there? Okay, that one hits towards wherever. That boss fight was. Yep. close to that boss. Which reminds me, we haven't actually sort of like put a location down here to mark out Crabsar. I can be reminded of Crabsar in any case because we have the capabilities of sort of looking through that particular change later. Crab. We got crabs. We have a launch pad there.
Everybody stand back! Do your worst!
Be free!
Bullseye! Bullseye!
I shouldn't be in the water.
Fire in the hole!
Gotcha.
Dividing the loot is
not
often a cause
again.
of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need
Not
this stuff.
enough artifact space. Alright, let's take a look. And for this, let's look at... Do you want to look at Ito? Not really. Okay, let's do crit damage, crit rate, energy recharge, defense. This one's pretty good. It is still worth a decent amount to level. 5, 5, and 5, enhance. 5, 5, 5, enhance. We can still keep going. 4, 1, 3, 2, and 3, 2, enhance. 18, 4, 10, 3, and 2. Okay, enhance. Alright, so we're almost there. We'll see what transpires once this gets maxed out. 3, 2, 3, 2, 5. Okay, we've hit the cap already. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. Well, let's see what happens. No, not defense. No. This could end up being a decent like off piece for someone, but in any case, cryo damage bonus. Is there another piece we could use? Let's see. Crit damage, crit rate, attack, energy recharge. This one has defense. This one has all the defense. Disappointing. Alright. Attack, crit rate, energy recharge. This one is a 4 hit though. This one, crit damage, attack, crit rate, energy recharge could work as well. but I don't know if we have enough to level this at this point in time. 3, 2, and 5. Okay, enhance. It's a double enchantment. Okay, nice. 3, 5, 3, 1, and then 3 and 2. Let's see how this one is. 7. Okay. It's a bit awkward. I'm not going to level it just yet. I'll step back for a little bit and see how this one transpires later.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
So that can be used on a defense-oriented character. We have a few characters that would like to use defense. We'll just wait for the perfect opportunity for that to happen. This place is kind of dark. What is this place? Well, I know one thing. I'm getting crabs. Alright. Let's see what this place is all about. There's a guy there. Is that a tree? That looks more like a crystal, but it's not glowing at all. The one random guy just fishing there. There's a lot of frost lamp flowers here. Alright, let's see what this guy's up to. Ilmari. Another day, another empty bucket. What are you doing here? Fishing. Though so far, I've only caught things that aren't fish. If it were knickknacks from shipwrecks, that'd be fine, 'cause traveling merchants would buy those. I once pulled up a boot with forget it. Talking about stuff like that will scare the fish off. Anything of note nearby? Treasure hunting, huh? That great treasure, they say, lies east of the moon and west of the sun. Doesn't take much to know this isn't the place to find it. Though saying that, there have been a good few shipwrecks in these waters. There may well be treasure beneath the waves. Not that you find it easy to get at. I heard the talk at the tavern, too, from sailors who escaped their sinking ship. Said it happened on a moonless night, yet something was glowing among the towering waves. They swore it was one-eyed Krati, a monster that could swallow the moon. It was fighting a giant sea serpent for the right to rule its territory. For a long time after that, the whole stretch of ocean stayed as dark as ink. No ships dared pass through. They all feared the lost souls beneath the waves would drag them down. People claimed those lost souls still wander nearby. But I say it's all just stories meant to frighten kids. I don't buy that nonsense. About this tree. It's cursed. There used to be a whirlpool here. The sailors called it the Eye of Krati. Then one day, this tree just started glowing right out of it. And that wasn't the only strange thing that happened around that time. Tracing it back, it all started with those rocks falling from the sky. Who knows? Maybe this tree's from the same place. Then there are those little shiny things that appear every now and then. Rare as you like, those are. I figured there might be new kinds of fish too. That's why I came out here to try my luck. I used to have a fishing buddy who came out here too, but he said he kept hearing strange singing. It spooked him so bad he never came back. Ha! Only half a Frostmoon Scion that one, but he inherited every one of their odd little habits. Interesting. I think there's more to this than meets the eye. So, to do that, let's do a little experimentating. That does not look like a Lunoculus. Okay. Scaring the birds. You always gotta love scaring the birds. There's so much frostland seeds here. Ooh, ghosts. Now, that's where things will get interesting. But first, let's take a look around the back. Let's see if there's anything out here.
Let's fly.
Can't see anything here. Alright, let's keep fighting.
Take cover. Flee.
Not too far now. Go! You're free!
Open fire. Teamwork is dreamwork. Do your worst. Take the up. Locked on. Locked on.
Fire in
Come
the...
down. Let's light it up. Free.
Be free!
Denied.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Okay. Now, let's see what those good spirits over there are yapping about. Never thought we'd find the proof of cognoscenti in a place like that. All thanks to Captain Gretter's guts. If he were any other way, he would deserve the captain of the Alice. He would have... Darn it, Luffy's has fallen overboard. Hark! Where's Hark? No, the Atlas won't sink. It doesn't end for us like this. Uh-oh. Water-stained nautical records. Uh-oh, here we go. The wind and waves are calm today, and the ship is making steady progress. For the moment, everything is normal. We should reach port in 20 days. Everyone's in good spirits? Well, apart from a few new shore huggers found slacking off and gambling in the cargo hold. Ovisa caught them red-handed. If Hark hadn't intervened, she'd have cracked their heads open like eggshells. Hopefully they'll learn a lesson from it. The shield of a shield maiden isn't just some mantelpiece. In the end, they were docked 3 evenings' rations and ordered to scrub the deck for 3 days straight. Ugh. This morning, fog was thick, with visibility down to less than 10 chains. It didn't begin clearing until midday. We encountered a ship from the north, made of metal and sitting low in the water. She looked like a big one. Redder decided to draw us near and say hello. After negotiations, both sides came to a satisfactory agreement. While we were there, something unexpected happened. Govisa was visiting their captain when she smashed a hole in the deck and uncovered a hidden compartment. Inside was the legendary proof of the cognoscenti. Though I'm not the foggiest, how a feather is supposed to lead us to some great treasure. We've almost arrived at the notorious waters. There's something not quite right about those winds, and the waves grow even more turbulent. Everyone on deck needs to stay alert. We've given wine and bread to the sea, but Gretter's still worried, so he made an offering of more, and even some iron coins, though where they came from is beyond me. Hopefully it's enough to guarantee safe passage. Probably led astray by the wind and waves, there appear to be no few ships that don't belong here following this treacherous route. We discovered a long-plumed ibis on the stern deck, dead. This is... Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Right. Looks like it's time to solve this mystery. Break it open. It's hard to see where this leads. It was all mist. I wonder what's the other side of this mist. There is a Lunoculus somewhere. Ooh, there's a treasure chest up there too. Let's go get that treasure chest. There's always a treasure chest on these hard to reach places. Hey, hey. Alright, let's go back down. Okay, the Lunoculus is over there. Okay, tagged it and bagged it. Alright, let's go down and see what happens. Well, let's figure out how this baby has sunk. Like a ship sailing through the fog. Traveler, do you feel okay? Paimon's getting a little dizzy over here. Paimon thinks she just heard someone talking. Well, looks like it's time to talk fast, because if you don't talk fast, we are not going to go anywhere. This is weird. Where could he have been? Mama's in the sheepfold. Don't be scared. Don't be worried. Take my tattered cloak. Dance now. Don't stop. Oh. Salome! Salomia! Where are you? Salome, please, say something. I'm so worried.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Where are we? How could this be? It's like she's a totally different person. She's become a monster. I found an awesome new job. It's not like I've never worked as a private tutor before, but Nod-Krai's upper class families, well, you know what they are like. But Miss Salm is totally different. Every gesture of hers radiates the elegance of true nobility. Though her elder twin sister Salomea is a bit more mischievous. What child doesn't love pranks at her age? I do hope they'll grow closer. To see these young ladies blossom into perfect gentlewomen, why, would be my greatest pride. When I was tucking the two darlings into bed, they begged me to sing Mama in the Sheepfold for them. It's not my favorite lullaby by a long shot, but what with its most quaint lyrics. But since the girls like it, I guess all's well. Thankfully, my fever had abated this morning. Otherwise, I might have missed morning the Fosgrin. And then what would I do? How could my two little sweeties go traveling alone without their tutor's supervision? I'm still not sure how I caught that flu. I've always been meticulous about health and hygiene. Wouldn't do to infect the children, you understand. Salomea's been in a foul mood all day, and she won't say why. When I was tucking her in at night, she covered her head with the blanket and turned her back to me with a harumph. Is she mad at me? or uneasy at being away from the comforts of home. I'll wager. Sweet little Psalm, though, well, she's a different story. She apologized to me on behalf of her sister and told me not to take it too hard. As though I could. The only thing my heart has room for is love for these two children. Just as I was about to close the door, Psalm whispered, Miss Vadrana, can you promise me something? Naturally, I accepted. For these two children who had left their home and their father to travel by themselves, I would promise them anything. Please go back to your cabin now, and promise me you won't set foot outside your room until the sun is up. I hurriedly closed the door. I was so overcome with emotion that I nearly wept. Psalm was worried about my health. As soon as I finish writing in my diary, I'm going to do exactly as she says and sleep until sunrise. Good heavens, a terrifying thing happened today. A passenger was attacked after dinner, and no one knows if they're alive or dead. I took the children straight back to their rooms and put them to bed. Once they were asleep, I went to check the situation at the scene. The damaged cabin had already been hastily repaired, but there was still water on the floor. Something, who knows what, had smashed through the hull and snatched the passenger away. At around midnight, the captain held a meeting in the dining room to explain the situation. There was nothing we could do for the missing passenger, so for the sake of everyone else's safety, the false grin would leave these waters as soon as possible. I went back to check on the children. Their cabin sits towards the center of the ship, so as long as they didn't leave, they would be safe for whatever lurked outside. Perhaps due to worry, I hardly slept a wink. I got up to check the children, only to discover they weren't in bed. My heart seemed to stop for a moment. I ran up the deck to find the chief mate and had him inform the captain. He gave me a very peculiar look, as though he thought I were insane. Not that I cared how he viewed me. All I could think of was the children's safety. After about 10 minutes, the captain arrived. His tone was reassuring, and he told me he was organizing a search. He assured me the children must have gotten curious and decided to explore the ship. He said there were only so many places they could be. It wouldn't take long to locate them. He completely ignored whatever beast it was that had taken the passenger, and was probably still nearby. It appeared the children's safety was in my hands. I scoured every corner of the ship until I finally found Salomea beside a cargo crate in the hold. Thank the stars. She seemed surprised to see me. I rushed forward and embraced her. Poor Salomea was wearing nothing but a thin sleeping gown. Her hands were freezing. I took off my coat and wrapped it tightly around her. I rubbed my hands together and cupped her shivering cheeks, asking her if she knew where her younger sister was. She looked at me with an expression I can barely describe, but didn't say a word. After a long while, she raised her hand and pointed at the cargo crate behind me. It was locked from the outside. When I opened the crate, I swear my heart skipped a beat. There was Salma curled up on the floor. She must have been weak from being struck in that airtight crate for too long. I stretched out a shaking hand and held it to her face. She was still breathing. If we had got here any later, I don't even want to know to think about what might happen. After taking Psalm to the ship's doctor for treatment, I spent forever putting Salomea back to bed. The sky was already beginning to brighten. I didn't feel tired at all. My mind was racing, trying to think of what had happened. Who had locked her in that crate? What had the children done to warrant this sort of treatment? The ship's doctor said Psalm needed more time to recover, so I returned to the children's cabin. Salomea was awake. I knew it might be too cruel for her to think back to what happened, but I had to get to the bottom of the night's events. But when I asked, what she told me shattered my heart. Even now, I can scarcely believe it. As I write this, my hands are shaking. It was Salomea. It was Salomea who locked her sister in the dark prison of a cargo crate. This wasn't just some prank. This was something far worse. She had to be punished. No matter what else may have happened, nothing could justify doing something so horrifying. Salomea cried as she begged me to forgive her. She said if she hadn't done what she had did, Salome would have left her. She claimed that Salome was the child of a fae, that she wanted to return to the world of her people, that the monster that took the passenger was probably Salma's kin. Nonsense! Utter blather! There can be no doubt that Salma is a human child, no different than Salomea. Though, are there not fae that can transform? A terrifying doubt took root in my heart. before I tore it up and discarded it. Salomea's impressionable mind must have been affected by reading unsuitable stories, just like that lullaby, Mama in the Sheepfold. Even now, I vacillate. Should I pen a letter to the children's father, informing him of Salomea's wicked deed? I cannot say what doing so would mean for the girl. There's no time left to read today. I shall decide what to do tomorrow.
Not too far now.
So what did Salomea see in Salia that caused her
Let's fly.
this much pain? What was it? Was it really her being a fae? We need something to break it open. The heck? Touch. Okay. Fire.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Whisper beneath the waves. Where are we going? The tide turns. Okay. Connect. Breaking. Surprising none of these mechanisms have actually squished us into a pulp yet. Wow, there's a bunch of those shiny little things we saw earlier. Wait, where are we anyway? Could it be we circled round to right under that weird tree? And those green things, what even are they? Collect Kobaki dewdrops and throw them into the central energy field. Okay. Okay, check in.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Touch. There's stuff at the bottom. Like this guy here. Actually, before that. Cash out.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Who are you? You mean your daughter? That question's a bit tough for me to answer. I do have a sister who's much younger than me. Kids her age can have all sorts of ideas. The captain won't help us. Chief Staloff. Looks like this fortunate one we boarded wasn't him. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend Mr. Justin and your friend. I understand that. We'll find him.
Tell me what you see.
Take the other.
There's more intrigue coming up.
Open fire. Open fire. Live up to your hats.
Go, go, go.
Get out of here. Do your worst. Ha! Bullseye. Open fire.
Okay,
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Let's see what's going on at the bottom here. Two pages. Okay, victims. Plekhanov, lone shark, died a violent death with multiple stab wounds. Yakub, head of the Black Spruce Trading Company, died in a freak accident buried by an avalanche. Suspects: Dmitri, former rail worker, lost everything due to Plekhanov's exploitation. Kozlov, second in command at the trading company, has had recent disagreements with Yakub. The two suspects with the most compelling motives both had airtight alibis, stymieing the investigation. However, precisely because of their alibis are so perfect, it raises suspicion that something else is going on. Two apparently unrelated cases, but with motives linked to the suspect in the other case. This can't be a coincidence. Dmitri and Kozlov come from vastly different backgrounds. Their lives and social circles have no overlap. There were no clear thread connecting to them. However, upon investigating Dmitri's associates, I discovered that when he was working as a locomotive engineer, Kozlov also served as an ordinary crew member on the same line. Clearly, Kozlov was not proud of his job, and he concealed this part of his past when he joined the Black Spruce Trading Company. The two were reunited by chance during a train breakdown and, due to one's past grievances and the other's desire for power, agreed to work together. Dmitri used his inside knowledge to manufacture a natural avalanche, staging it as a tragic accident, while Kozlov used his own tried and tested methods to lure Plekhanov to an abandoned warehouse and kill him. Fools always believe they can cheat fate. There's no such thing as the perfect crime. There are only imperfections that are yet to be uncovered. Wow, they sound so sure of themselves. Chief Stalinov and Mr. Shustinin were scheduled to meet on the deck. The agreed upon time arrived, but Mr. Shustinin was nowhere to be seen. When we asked his companion Jorik, who was unusually calm and spoke with a coldness that felt out of place, he claimed to know nothing of Mr. Shustinin's whereabouts. When told his cabin might be searched, an almost undetectable sense of panic seemed to flash across his face, before quickly donning a mask of concern. He took great pains to emphasize Mr. Shustinin's obsession with machinery, and attempted to convince us that his absence was coincidental. My intuition tells me he's lying. I hope this matter can be concluded before we reach Nasha Town. Well, well, well. this orb and planting it there. Locked in. Ding. Ooh. Ew. Ooh, treasure chest. Huh, they all swam up. Traveler, let's head back to the surface and see what's going on. Okay.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
We go up through here. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's go back up. Ooh, nice. Ilmari. How strange. How very strange. Huh,
Your
this
passion
feather.
for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an...
Now that's strange. Did you see that? The tree just lit up all of a sudden, and these little things. Too bad they're not fish. So that thing in the center must be its root, huh? My one doesn't understand how it works, but now that it's all shiny, it looks way better than when it was dull. You explained what happened earlier. It's pretty hard to believe, but you've got no reason to spin me a yarn. Looks like that fishing buddy of mine, that half-Frostmoon scion, was right after all. But so what? They're just remnants of the past. Whatever they sing or say, it's not going to stop us living folk from catching living fish. Anyway, you folks are treasure hunters, aren't you? That thing you picked up earlier. This is the proof of cognoscenti? It looks like an ordinary feather. A trader I know once said that if you collect 5 proofs of the cognoscenti, you'll uncover the great treasure east of the moon and west of the sun. Who knows if it's true? Still, a lot of treasure hunters seem to believe the stories. They're all rushing after it like crazy. Well, it's treasure after all. If you ask Paimon, she's kind of curious too. If I were 20 years younger. Nah, even then, I'd still be out here fishing. That said, another day, another empty bucket. Fiddler's Green. Okay, about the tree. It's cursed. it's the same thing. About the proofs of cognoscenti. The proofs of the cognoscenti, the great treasure that lies east of the moon and west of the sun. If you ask me, folks who greedily chase what isn't theirs rarely come to a good end. Take the Atlas, for example. I heard Captain Grettir was bewitched by all that talk of treasure. In the end, he met his fate at the bottom of the sea. And the treasure? It's not like it stayed buried with him. All that fuss for nothing. He's very, what's the term? Very like, I told you so about all this. Fire. We have one kuhenki. Another treasure.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
Okay.
Let's fly.
Let's rush up just to see if there's anything out here. Nope, nothing up there, so it's all down here. Grab and load. More treasure.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more.
So we have 3 proofs of the cognoscenti now. That's good. That means we can take it a little easy. Work our way through. Fire. Cash out.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Oh. And nope. Fire. Okay, anything else? That's 5 lots out there. And this was the path towards the treasure chest up there. Which we have already found and managed to sneak in under the noses of this crew hanky. There's nothing here, so we should be done by now. Or maybe not. Still have one. These things out here. Grab and loot.
Adventure time.
There's no tomorrow. And more ore here. Bonk. More ore here. Collected. Okay. There's a lot of ore here. Not really the kind of ore that we're looking for. We want the magic ore, okay? Not the general garden variety ore that I'm seeing here all over the place. iron chunks. Yeah, nah, I already got a bunch of those. Okay. Let's see. Just gonna check up here, make sure there's nothing here. Ah.
Let's fly.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of ore in this area. You have plenty of iron chunks ready to go already. Crap.
Open fire.
That was easy. Okay. Right, so we're making one round. Ooh, there's a... there is a Lunoculus located yonder. Crab, crab. A lot of crabs. They're just walking on the water now.
Take me up.
That's very funny. Alright, one more wrap around just to see what we have. Lizard and crab. Man, there's a lot of crazy shit that happened on board that ship. And on that fateful night, everyone died. What could have compelled a horrifying situation like this? I will never know. Could it be the Fae? Could it be a conspiracy? Could it be political intrigue? We will never understand what happened. Okay, so we got 3 proofs of the cognoscenti. That's great. Now all we need to do is just scoot on very easily. Okay, we want to go and fight this guy now.
Everybody stand back. You.
Time to say hello.
Fire in the hole. Let's fly. Locked on. Locked on. Locked on. Flee. Locked on.
That's it. Cash out.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Okay.
Take me up.
Alright, that is decent. Proof. Okay, now I want to sort of look around this area. Just walk through. Do a quick run around this area.
Let's fly.
This one goes up there. Alright, let's jump. And launch. Okay, we already covered this area already.
Take me up.
Okay. So our main areas of contention are these inlets here. So we haven't taken a look at check the coastline. Though this area should be roughly completed, so I will put here check inlet. Everything here has already been searched. Maybe what we'll do is we'll come in from the... Most of the area that we haven't really looked up are the coastline areas here. Once we search through the entire coastline area, we should have everything checked out in Lempo Isle. I guess my main question now is, where do Okay, that should be a good marker for where to go. Now, my other thing that I would like to take a look at would be this passage here. We went through this passage initially in order to get to the Kuvaki Experiment Design Bureau, but after which there are a few areas here that we would like to take a look at as part of the changes here. So we'll start from the back and we'll go in through this passage possibly. We already checked this area, I think. Now let's actually take a look at this area first. I want to look at this area and see if there's anything there worth noting.
Rain. My hair and feathers are gonna get soaked. Time for some preening when I get back.
A slow climb upwards. Oh dear, here's the smoking ruins of the entire case.
Let's fly.
Sit down. There's an entire lightning storm around here. It's perfectly safe to sit down in the middle of nowhere while lightning is happening all around you. Jeez, they missed me by a mile. Okay, so this is the Kuvaki Design Bureau. First, I want to settle this.
Yield! Free! Hold on to your hats.
Teamwork is dream.
Flee!
Tell me what you see.
Yield!
Let's fly. Bullseye! Open fire!
Flee!
Time to say hello.
Fire in the hole! Off we go! Everybody stand back!
Not too far now.
Locked on! Bullseye! Open fire!
Denied, dude. Okay, cash out.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Man, Chaska is doing work. Love it when that happens.
Take me up!
Got some real garden variety shindigs happening here. Ooh, that's a triple crystal. Love it when that happens. Okay, so I guess. Oh, firefly.
Let's fly!
I'd like to. Oh, badgers.
Let's light it up!
Yield!
He's free.
Take me up! Locked
Land.
on!
Land.
I'm going in! Yeah! Pin them down!
Go. You're free now.
Bullseye! Locked on!
That is a kill.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Interestingly enough, there is a Lightkeeper lantern here. Okay, I'll mark it out. Though that's probably a bit useless because we don't have flins at this point in time. We have been
Let's fly.
missing that one. I think it's part of like a quest. We can't go in that area. There's like a secret entrance that I don't know of. It doesn't seem like Ah, here it is. It's been under us this entire time. Oh well. You find some, you lose some. Going up. Nope, can't go up.
Let's fly.
Alright, let's go up. See what's on this part of the island. Lightkeeper shenanigans happening over there. I don't like it one bit. A lot of poffins here.
Take me up.
Guess there's nothing there. Why would I even be here again? Oh yeah, to look and see what's over here. The main issue right now is that there are the abyss haunts this area.
Flee.
Not too far now.
Open fire. Everybody stand back. Do your worst. Hear my prayer.
Time to say hello.
Hold on to your hats.
Take me up. Locked on. Get out of here.
Farewell.
The land.
Locked on. Bullseye. Fire in the hole. Teamwork is trim. Yield.
Tell me what you see.
Open fire.
Threat neutralized. Haha.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Lightkeeper node. Okay, I'll just mark this one out just to be sure.
Let's fly.
Okay, doesn't look like there's anything left to look at the moment. This was the path we took just now as part of this challenge.
Take me up.
Okay, let's look around this area just to double check that we didn't miss anything. Yikes. Almost fell into the drink. Anything over in yonder location? Nope, nothing here. Check inlet. Okay. So that means we don't need to check this area. This area has already been thoroughly searched. There is one little area over here which I'm curious to know what this is about. The best way to enter it and at the same time kill two birds with one stone, which is clearing out this area, would be to go start from here and then round around the sides. So let's actually do that. Let's do that, round around the sides, and then see where we go from there. Let's stick to the range. Let's make sure we stick to the slope as much as possible. There is a random fishing spot there. It's all just slope. Alright, let's see what we have fishing. Crystal Eye. I will mark this location prudently. It's always either going to Madeka and something else. Nothing in between. Into the drink. Alright, we're swimming. Okay, looks like there's nothing here. A lot of black sand here. I'm not exactly sure where this one comes from. But I'm curious. There's something here. Off. Curious. I want to see what these people are up to.
Change of plan. Do your worst.
Not too far now.
Take a drink. All I needed to do was just sweep them. And they took a little bit of a drink.
Let's fly.
Let's see what's on this thing. Really? Nothing? It can't be right. There must have been something here. not sure what these nerds were doing here.
Take me up.
Okay, laka berries for days. Cross the water. And there is a interesting waterfall here. Ooh, a hidden area. And it goes into the boss. Okay, so you know that this area can lead us directly into the boss. Yeah, the more you know. Alright, we made that one trip around and we're back here. Check east and south inlet. Okay. Alright, we are doing very well. Not all this exploring has got me sleepy. Need Lightkeeper and a Lightkeeper lantern there. I think next step is to look around the Star Sand Shoal area. I want to see if we missed out anything. And then the next one would be to handle the quest, some of these puzzles over here at the Barrowworm Barrens. If we can look around and see what's going on there, I think we might be able to figure out if we're missing out anything there. Let's ignore him. There is a shrine. There is indeed a shrine of deaths over there that I forgot. Okay. I think we should have key. No, we don't. Looks like we'll need to get the key from the Kromkake craft shop to get this one unlocked. So that will be to do. A to do for later. So let's go look around.
Take me up.
See what Star Sand Shoal has to offer. There's like a okay. Okay, launch. Okay, cool. We got another one. We're being quite slipshod about this.
Let's fly.
Grab.
Take me up.
Yeah, we know that there is.
Use the force authorized.
Ooh.
I'm going in.
Go! You're free now!
Let's fly.
Into and light.
Bullseye. me up!
Oddly enough, there are a lot of Fatui around here. Launch upwards. Okay, we got a cave there that we haven't explored yet. Not exactly sure what that entails. Also, we're not exactly sure what this thing is. We will mark this as an anchor, as we have with the other ones. We've already searched this area already, so there's nothing else to look at from this position.
Let's fly!
Like lacquerberry mossiness. Let's take a look underground and see what we're missing.
Take me up! Lockdown! Let's light it up! Yield!
Be free!
Blam.
Lockdown!
Becomes the hunted.
Okay, let's go take a look at this underground area. Okay, so we know that one path heads upwards to where the Shrine of Deaths was. But what about down here? Where does this one lead? There's a lot of action going on here. Wanna know what? All.
Off we go!
All. All. All.
That's what I call treasure!
Excellent. Twilight Reddit leaves. Okay, we should be done here. There's nothing really to look at, so we can remove these two locations. Okay, nice. We are doing well. We are rotating our locations pretty well. Lacquerberry. Some Lightkeeper Lantern. I've marked a lot of the Lightkeeper Lantern locations already.
Let's fly!
Alright, let's smash them.
Teamwork is strength! Blade! This
to get messy. You want crazy?
Yield! Tell me what you see.
I'm falling.
Do your worst. Everybody stand back. Yeah.
Flee!
Not too far now. See you in the night kingdom.
Do your worst.
I really don't like this.
Get out of here. Out of the way. This is
Man,
just
I
my...
can't believe he just hind kicked me.
Your blessing. You're exposed.
Okay. One chance to kill him.
Open fire.
That is sad. That is very sad. Oh yeah. Rolf. Tide seal stones. Unfortunately for you, bruh, I already cleared out a lot of them.
Let's fly.
We also haven't checked out this area yet. Near the Kromkake craft shop. Check east. Yes, this is an area that we still need to check. Luckily, there is a checkpoint there, so we can take a break. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm going to take a short break. I will be back in 5 minutes. I'll see you guys then. We've been working this one out for quite a while now. Isle of Cold Moonlight, total exploration progress 100%. Wow. I don't think I hit that 100% officially. It's still 95%, so it's like 99% complete, give or take. So it's a bit awkward. And we still got a lot of area here that we want to know what this is about. Who knows what this contains? And we have a lot around the Barrowmon's barrens that we haven't taken a look at. Lunoculus underground. Have I actually gotten what the Lunoculus is here? I might have. Let's actually check that. Before I go, I want to see if I missed out something there. If I can't detect the Lunoculi from here, it means I must have already covered this location. Doesn't look like it. And the other way to get underground was from where the badger moles were digging. It was around here that there was a Luminoculus. So if that's settled, then we can delete this. Yeah, okay. Alright, good. And one more thing. Let's go check out Knuckle Duckle. Because I want to see if it's... Companion detected. Workshop's troll. E-match error. Opening failed. Companion detected. I have retrieved the following information about additional Chromkake bolts. 1. Chromkake bolts are the master's tokens. She will give them to those she trusts. 2. There may be Chromkake bolts at the master has lost near her residence and workplace. 3. It is possible that the master will reward you with tokens if you help her collect trash. In addition to the information provided based on analysis of the trade lines in Nasha Town, it is possible that some tokens have found their way to the vicinity of the Kuwaki Experimental Design Bureau. Aino and Inefa. Let's see. E-match error opening failed. Looks like I'll have to wait. So I'll get 1 bolt if I level up Inefa and Aino to level 6.
Take me up.
Friendship. But right now that's a little hard to do because I don't have Inefa at this point in time. I'm not looking to get Inefa. Maybe on another time we will get her, but not now. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, we're back. Now, before we continue, I just want to see what we have collected here. Turns to peace. Okay, so that one was the islands. Time turns. Got a few pieces here to claim, and claim. Okay, nice. All the seals on the Kohenki's hidden troves. Shrine of Deaths. Okay, what else we got? Okay, claim this, claim this, claim this. Okay, excellent. Oh yeah, which reminds me, there are some...
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
There's one thing I want to check, get done before we continue. I know I saw a link to this. Yes, here it is. Okay, cool. I got it. Okay, now let's go and redeem some codes. Let's do this correctly. Nefer 1022 Ash. Okay. Next is Luna II 1022. That must be the October 22. Millie Astra Wonderland Exchange. Alright, nice. Okay. Those are in. Got some nice rewards from this. Nice. Okay. I think we should have enough for a wish. No, not enough. We need some more. I don't think we'll be able to get enough for another 10 pull before this thing ends. Eleventh. Tainari. Yeah, we've only pulled like 40. 41. It's pretty much impossible, almost impossible that we'll be able to get we'll get Flynn's within the week with enough pulls to guarantee him. Oh well, I'm not super pissed. I just pull for fun. And that's all I need. Okay, so one area that I want to check out is this area, right? Yeah. Okay, so we can safely assume we already covered this area, so we shouldn't have any issues looking
Let's fly.
the place. There's a lot of ore to mine here, though.
Open fire.
Where's my bounty?
Again. Flee. Let's see how you handle this. Another loss. Locked on.
Treasure hoarders can't even handle.
Off we go.
Oh. Man, these bounty hunters suck. All they're doing is just grabbing whatever the Fatui left behind and using those instead. What cheapos.
Take me up.
There's a lot to farm here. Okay, a few good hits should deal with all of them. Hey, hey. Cash out. Cash out. That's a lot of iron chunks that I don't really need until I start making furniture again. Alright, let's see what this group is up to. Alright, let's go through the front. I want to see what this group here is doing. Okay, let's go take a look. You crusty two-bit hustler trying to muscle in on our route. Liquidate. I'll freeze your whole crew solid and then walk off with the goods. Hey, traveler, it looks like they're gonna start a fight over there. We're gonna start a fight over there, alright. Need some peacemaking services. Hey, you, Blondie. Perfect timing. This punk's cruising for a bruising. Lend a hand, and I'll make sure you get your cut. What are you playing at? Calling in backup because you know you can't win? Fine, two can play at that game. Listen here, lass. Help me take this guy down, and I'll split the moral with you. Oh, wait, we're just passing by. Treasure hoarders, is it? I'll handle all too right. We're honorable adventurers. There's no way we're helping any nasty treasure hoarders. Someone's up to no good. We're gonna put a stop to them.
It's too late for regrets.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Go! You're free now!
Knock him down. Let's fly. Locked on.
Nah. Hey, we showed them. Can you believe those treasure hoarders thought we'd play muscle for them? Now it's mine and mine alone. Exactly. Why share it when we could tell it? Hey, wait, no. What are you saying? We're righteous adventurers, right? Oh, now we've sent them packing. Paimon's a little bit curious as to what exactly is in there that we're fighting for. Let's see now. Open. Huh? A mech. Huh? Is that a Fontainian clockwork mecha? Wow, Fontaine tech really is something else. Imagine still working after being transported all this way. Warning. Startup mode anomalous. Energy module abnormal. Verification failed. Verification failed. Verification failed. Verification. Annihilate. 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 Traveler, watch out!
Be free!
Take me up! Locked on! Open fire!
Blammo. Bounty token. Lady's brooch. That was nasty treasure hoarders. Who knew they were moving something so dangerous? Good thing we shut it down when we did. Yeah, we shut down. We shut it down, all right. Yeah, I can feel the AirPods case in my pants dropping. No, descending. Yes, I can feel it descending. Oh God.
Adventure time!
Going up. Kuhenki. We need Kuhenki power. Okay, there's a few things we can do with this. Okay, step 1. Bounce. Okay, there's a Lunoculus up there. Step 2. Bounce. And step 3. No, I don't want to slip. Bounce. Okay. Got him. Okay, let's see what else we have here. I think that is we've already knocked out 3 bounties already. Not too bad. Annihilate, 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 annihilate. Alright, let's begin the challenge. Ah, damn it. Already got all these particles already. Didn't have to go through this. Okay. Okay. Boing.
is often a cause of conflict, but luckily...
Let's fly.
Okay, let's keep going down this path and see what else we have here. Not much, I would assume, because we're already heading back towards the craft shop through here. However, one of the things that we haven't done is actually looking through here, and we'll end up meeting up with Inefa. So let's do that. Let's clear this pathway. Is this a game of red light, green light? Okay, looks like we're tossing it in. Okay, so I have to pick. Remarkable chest.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Okay, cool. So all we need to do now north and east. This one goes into that path, and we don't need to go there. So we are done here. Check east. We've already collapsed this area, so we can delete this. That's good. Lightkeeper lantern needs lightkeeper. Yep, that's fine. Here, check above. Above here, and above here. We'll take a quick look at it, and we'll double check from there. I think we should be fine. Huh? I know.
Little Chard, I think you're getting smarter. You actually pick out useful treasures from the trash now.
I'm 1,000 times smarter than you.
Oops, I was wrong. It's your arrogance that's been skyrocketing. Maybe I should take that flower back. Looks like someone is getting a bit too big for their britches.
I won't let you. And it's not a flower.
Yeah it is. It's the one I put on you last time.
Well, I won't let you take it.
Why?
Because it makes me smart.
Charred Lombro. For Charred Lombro. Anyway, where is Inefa?
No way that's a human. So much of their body's been reversed.
He's in here. She's in here. Not here. Maybe she's in her room. Ah, there you are. Ah, Yehoda. Nefa? That's her background flat. Yehoda.
Why is Yehoda just standing there? And
She's not standing.
asleep?
She's not standing, goddammit. She's not standing.
Hey, what's going on here? Paimon feels like it's a bad idea for us to leave. Maybe we should ask Aino for help.
Keyword detected. Meditative state suspended.
Whoa! You gave Paimon a fright!
Do robots need to meditate?
No. However, it was Yehoda's request. She asked me for a detailed analysis of the steps required to meditate and to mentor her as she practiced relieving her stress.
Yehoda's so stressed that she's gotta meditate to cope with it all?
Did Nefer assign her another job again?
I do not know. However, Yehoda said she has been suffering from insomnia for a while and was willing to try any solution she could. First, I let her stand in my kitchen, close her eyes, and focus on the fragrance of krumkakes.
Would that be a distraction or nah?
By stimulating her olfactory module, I believe there would be a decrease in activity in her cognitive module.
Did that work?
It successfully stimulated her appetite. She consumed the finished krumkakes with incredible efficiency. Unfortunately, she consumed too many and proved unable to sleep that night.
It's normal. We're not robots like you, after all. The more we smell food, the more we want to eat it.
That is indeed true. Afterwards, I try to have her perform intense mental or physical exercises before bed. For example, cutting lumber, jogging, doing push-ups, boxing, and so on.
That's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Her body should have been able to enter sleep mode more easily following such sizable expenditures of energy.
But, did that not work?
It did not. She finished half her exercises, realized she had an unfinished commission, and so rushed off to complete it.
Oh dear.
After she returned, she crouched down in a corner, hugging her knees and said,
This one.
I was so tired from all that training. My legs gave out while guiding my clients through the ruins. I basically crawled the whole way. If Boss Neff finds out, I'm dead meat. Following this, she was once more unable to sleep.
Oh god, no.
In the end, we decided to give meditation another try.
Boss Neff. No, wasn't me. Didn't steal your tea.
Tea.
Seems like the meditation was pretty effective. Yehoda's fast asleep.
She's starting to talk in her sleep. Maybe it was Nefer after all.
I do not think Yehoda's sleep is related to her meditation. First of all, the meditation steps I analyzed are not suitable for her. The goal of meditation is to enter a deep state of tranquility, which can be used to enhance self-awareness. For an ordinary person, this deep state is close to dozing.
Dozing.
For me, this would be closer to a low-power standby mode, where one cuts power to certain components. That said, were we to shut down some of Yehoda's components, I believe it would pose a threat to her personal safety.
So, meditation wasn't supposed to work, but Yehoda fell asleep anyway? Could she have been so tired that she just passed out?
In truth, I do not understand either. All I can do is tell you what happened before. When Yehoda lay down and tried to fall asleep through meditation, she suddenly said to me, "Don't run off too far, or I might get ambushed in my sleep. And then I'd be dead meat."
Oh no, she's having PTSD.
I answered her, "Very well, I will remain here by your side."
Oh no.
After that, like I do with Aino every night, I held Yehoda's hand as she slept. After a while, she did, indeed, fall asleep.
Dummy robot. This is something I did myself.
In any case, it's good that she's getting the rest she needs. Maybe, yeah, let's let her sleep in peace.
Yes. And if either of you need help sleeping, please consult me at any time. However, do note that I can only hold 2 hands at once.
We have 2 hands to handhold with other people. 2 at a time.
Oh, by the way, I have leftover krumkake bolts from the batch I made earlier. I gave one to Yehoda. You can have the other.
Huh? Bing.
Goodbye. I hope you have sweet dreams tonight.
Sweet dreams. Anecdote recorded.
Do you need any assistance sleeping? Since Yehoda's asleep, I have 1 hand for Paimon and 1 hand for you now.
Enough. If only we could lie down and chill. Leave Ino's house. Okay, there is probably one or two more things that I'm missing here. Okay, so that area is covered. The last thing here is this area here, where there are a lot of weird puzzles which I'm unable to solve myself. Let's see if we can find something here. Ow. Ow. My legs. Blonk. Okay, there is a weird something going on here. Okay, let's see what's going on in this one. Beep beep. Yep, that's how we do it. Attaboy, that's it. Success on your first try. You really are something else, Aneska. Hehe, that's the Intuition Institution for you, Makola. Say, I think I see people coming this way. And speaking of that, Zrizlav's really outdone himself too. 40+ pages just to introduce each component. My word. Right, Slava's the best at naming stuff among us, too. Still, why don't you put your stuff down and go see to our guests? Why, hello there, my lovely lady. Care for a little game with our dear Bobik? Bobik. That's not what you're calling this giant machine, is it? Spot on. This is Bobik 131. Civilian all-terrain transportation device, and our buddy Drizlav's pride and joy. It's just that reading the instructions he left behind gives me a headache. Ugh. From the knowledge boost, I mean. Trust me, I'll have a brain as good as any scientist's in no time. Then we'll have Makola's skills, Slava's brains, and my intuition. We'll never have to worry about commission bounties ever again. Isn't that right, Bobik? Bobik meets a beep, clank, boom noise. Hey, careful, traveler, or we'll get squished. Oh, don't worry, Bobik's a good kid. He won't hurt you. That's doing some heavy lifting there. Sorry. How is it reassuring in any way? Paimon sure doesn't see it. But operating giant robots is so much fun. Sure, Bobik does have a shocking appearance, but he's awesome once you get the hang of the controls. Wait, so you mean it's fun? Paimon wants to have a go too. What do you think, traveler? I'll try our hand at the big robot, of course. Nice, that's plus 2 playmates for Bobik. But before that, I have a very important question to ask you. When operating such large machines, are you the type to rigorously dig through the instruction manual, or will you immediately turn the machine on and use the intuition within your soul to feel it out? I'm on Team Paimon. And what team is that supposed to be? You make Paimon's head hurt. And what was that where you were saying about headaches being a sign that you're getting smart? No, not getting that either. But alright, since you're on Paimon's team, Paimon gets to set the rules. Please learn how to control Bobik properly. You'll endanger us all otherwise. Well, Aniska did just get the hang of Bobik's movement mechanisms. That said, he was primarily designed to transport large amounts of goods. And we've got no clue how to make him do just yet. Maybe with your help, though. I suspect I won't have to waste time to go through all these documents. There's a ton of boxes that we no longer use around here. Try guiding Bobik to arrange them in interesting shapes. Yeah, go on. Feel Bobik in your bones, within your soul. I know you can. Operate Bobik to transport containers. Be nice, Bobik. Traveler is a new friend. What she said. Be polite, won't you? Okay, so update. Bobik, the super strong. Or can generate powerful blue unipolar fields to easily move or rotate containers that have red unipolar fields. Unipolar fields of the same color repel each other. If same colored unipolar fields are placed in opposition, containers will be stacked in an unusual manner. Aniska has provided some blueprints. Why not try stacking the containers in accordance with her instructions? Okay. Alright. Oh my god, Auroron is piloting a big mech. Everyone, run! This is a blueprint I prepared beforehand. Pretty cool, huh? Let's match it. How do I put it down? That's the thing. Nice. That's exactly where they need to be. S. W. Okay. They will automatically fit. It's not automatically obvious to me. Oh, you're pretty good. No wonder Bovik's team taken a shine to you. And no wonder Aniska's got her eye on you. You're amazing. No, what? Wait a minute. When did Paimon get roped into your cheerleader club? Must have something to do with those puppy dog eyes, Traveler. Still, you did just figure out how Bobik works without getting anyone hurt. That is pretty impressive. Also, don't you think the arrangement of these boxes has some real artistry to it? A work of art installed by a civilian all-terrain transportation device? Is that what people call installation art? Art installation versus installation art. Wow. Okay. Wait, is that what that means? I never really got it before, but now that you've explained it this way, I totally do. A scientist's mind with an artist's tastes. There could be no better candidate. Don't you think so, Aniska? You bet I do. Oh, please help us turn the rest of the boxes into lovely works of art. Oh, so there are other boxes. These two might be a safety hazard if left alone to handle all of them themselves. Well then, time to enjoy installing some art. Woohoo! I'll pitch in too. You two go ahead first then. Aniska, Bobik, and I will be right behind you. Team Rigor or Team Intuition? What are they talking about? What else will we need to bring? Ah, yes, a Makola. Can't forget that. Ha! You speak as if I'm the type to get lost. Okay, next location. Let's go. This is the place. We're not the best at what comes next, so we'll leave that to the real artists, eh? I wonder how they managed to move the machine around. I'm curious, what sort of art will Bobik make? Ah, don't worry, with Traveler helping out, it'll be great no matter what it is. Oh no, Auroron is on the controls again. Everyone, run! Okay, so... grab this and rotate and push. Okay, grab this. And push. Alright, fixed. Wow, it's beautiful. And Bobik seems to love it too. Let me see. Uh-oh. Where should we go next? Fatui Task Force. So, that's where you were, huh? Real runaround you gave us there. The devices in your possession is now property of the Fatui Task Force. So hand it over, and then scram. What follows is none of your business. Sorry, who are these people? Acquaintances of yours? Huh, I thought you knew them. Yeah, forget recognizing these chums. We only have ballpark numbers on Fatui we've handled knuckle sandwiches out to during our travels as a whole. Such insolence! Still, we are not here to fight. Hand the Land Rover over peacefully, and we'll consider overlooking your rudeness. A Land Rover? Wait, do they mean Bobik? But that's not what the scientist who created him said. That's right. Slava told us in no uncertain terms that he'd only give us Bobik if we promised to only ever use him for civilian transportation. Drizlav. We hired Drizlav. Everything he created, we own. Even the names of said creations. He has no right to transfer ownership of anything involved. Just hand the Land Rover over. We can't even overlook Drizlav's theft of key assets and his absconding with them. You're Drizlav's friends? So I assume you're all smart enough to know who has greater authority here. Sure we do. But Makola, have you ever seen anyone with poorer judgment? Oh, I'll say. Drizlav entrusted Bobik to us, so of course we've got to take good care of him. Also, Bobik is just the cutest, you know, like a little puppy. Yeah, I mean, puppies are puppies, and humans are humans, and there should the two be spoken of as the same creature. But you know, many pets are treasured as family nowadays. So how could we let strangers just take ours away? Precisely, and we're talking strangers who've decided someone else's kid is cute, gave that kid some weird name, and now want to take said kid away. What such people need isn't our cooperation, but a real stern lesson. Is a civilian all-terrain transportation device. Fine. Then you shall see who the Land Rover's real owners are.
Change of plan. Off we go!
Yield! Not too far now.
Blam. Awesome at fighting too. Let's keep up this momentum and drive those rude guys out. Never stood a chance. Why'd you hold me back, Makola? I want to give those lunkheads a piece of my mind too. Don't be mad, Aneska, don't be mad. We should pity such loveless folk. To go nigh insane with jealousy upon seeing two happy families bringing their cherished pets out to meet new friends. Wait, two happy families bringing their cherished pets out to meet new friends? Are you saying that Paimon's Traveler's pet? No, of course not. How could we get owner-pet relationships wrong? Traveler is obviously your pet, right, Paimon? Huh? Well, it's not... wait. How did you come to such a wild conclusion? Perfect features, lovely golden fur, a unique name. And let's not forget the ability to get along great with Bobik upon your first meeting. I mean, if that isn't... You two, Paimon's Traveler's Guide and Companion, for goodness sake. We're not owner and pet. Definitely not. Ah, I see. Companions, you say? Yes, that does have a nicer ring to it. Don't you think so, Aneska? Aye, so it does. That's settled then. From now on, Bobik's our companion as well. And now that we've chased those brutes off, shall we continue making art as per our original plans? I'm sure that would make Bobik happy too. I didn't notice earlier that Bobik's got real artistic talent. Why, he was practically trembling with excitement while moving the boxes around. Won't you come with us, Miss Guide Traveler? I mean, we've teamed up to beat some baddies already, haven't we? Of course, beating baddies is the best, let me tell you. Still, the Fatui aren't just gonna let this slide, you know that too, right? And things will get ugly if Bobik falls into their hands. Bobik seemed kinda spooked just now as well. Makola and I need to check he's alright. There's still 3 box sites left. Do lead the way to them, Miss Guide. We'll meet up with you there. Don't be scared, Bobik. We'll protect you. Let me have a look at your front paws. Paws. Yep, everything seems normal. Wow. Front paws. And continue to install art. Okay, yep. That is a location where we will be looking at. This is such a funny quest. Okay, since we're going here, weird puzzle. We can delete this because that's the next part of our quest. This should be the spot. Aneska and Malona should be here by now. After waiting for a while, you hear Bobik's footsteps heading your way. Clang, 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 clang. Ooh, Bobik's got more boxes to play with. This is gonna be awesome. Heh, what a fortunate child. This is so funny. Okay, let's see what we have. Okay. And that one goes pull. Okay. And rotate, rotate, push in. There we go. That should do it, right? It looks pretty good. I don't know much about art, but it's really pretty. Just a moment, let me take it all in. It's growing on me for sure. Look at these nerds. So funny.
Take me up.
Uh-oh.
I'm going in. Do your worst.
Time to say hello.
Hold on to your hats. Let's run. Open fire. Bowser! Yield.
Not too far now.
Ah, that's a lot of damage. Check below. Okay. Waiting. Time to install more art. I can't wait to bear witness to your latest masterpiece, traveler. Same here. Why, my eyes are ready to feast. This is so funny. And Auroron is behind the thing. Oh, now everyone run again. Okay, so... reset. Why put it all the way there? Aha! Another masterpiece completed. Anything in here? Nope. Well, that's an unexpected arrangement, all right. Very creative indeed. This is so funny. So funny to me.
Let's fly.
Hey, what the fuck are we doing here? Oh darn it, they'll see us.
It's your skull!
Off we go.
Be free.
Locked on. So, open fire.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
And for long, Aneska and company arrive as agreed. Here we are. Bobik's getting antsy. Guess that's what happens when inspiration strikes. Would you like to rest for a while? You never know. Maybe a walk's just the thing that will net you some inspiration. We'll wait here for you. This is so funny. Look at these two giddy. Okay, let's see now. So we have a large container that needs to be placed all the way to the other side. Oh wait, hold on. We need to rotate this. There we go. Okay, now we can put it in. There we go. Okay. Alright, so grab this. Rotate again, and we'll push it in like so. We will pull it back. There we go. That's our installation art complete then. Not that I really understand it, of course, but it sure is pretty. Of course it's pretty. You took part in its creation, Aneska. Come now, we must take a photo to commemorate this. Oh, we're gonna do that too? Of course, it's a collaboration between us all after all. Let's find a spot with a beautiful view from which we can see every part of our installation art, and we'll take that picture from there. Excellent! I'll see if I can get Bobik to strike some fabulous pose or the... Hang on a minute. Looks like something's happening over there. It's those guys from just now. They must be here from Bobik. What are those suspicious flying things around? Hey, work the dream. Quickly, take the Land Rover over back to the garrison and hand it over to Lady Aloshka. As for you meddling fools... Bobik, where are you going? Going with those villains? Didn't we just become companions? They must have pulled some kind of dirty trick. We've got to catch up with them and get Bobik back. Out of the way, you pests!
Let's light it up! Do your worst! Farewell! Let's fly! Bullseye! So... Let's die!
Okay, let's go chase after him. It's Bobik. They're just up ahead. This is your final warning. Your little pet has become a fearsome beast under Fatui command. Take another step and it'll tear you to shreds. What have you done to Bobik? Can't you hear? He's in so much pain. Let him go. You hear that, Land Rover? You're being let off the leash. Ding ding. Uh-oh. After dodging the attack, you find the Fatui have retreated into the laboratory. Aneska, are you alright? What about you two? I'm fine. We need to do how to catch up with them. We can't let them into Slava's lab.
Adventure time!
get in there. We're so close, but no dice. This is bad. We're treasure hunters, not phantom thieves of any stripe. Getting these doors open isn't our strong suit. And knowing the kind of cautious fellow Drizlav was, the gate to the lab in which Bobik was produced and maintained is almost surely locked using some high-tech means. A frontal breach might be untenable. Did he leave you two any keys? Ah, right. He was your friend, and he did leave you Bobik, so he trusts you for sure. You should probably have the lab key, right? I'm afraid not. We're good friends, insofar as downing 8 mugs of alcohol together at the flagship might form such bonds. That's on you, Makola. If we had only grabbed one more drink, we would have become true friends for sure. Is that how good friends are made? In that case, we must be best buddies already, with all the fatui we've downed. Ha! Well said. Well said indeed. I know you charged in alongside us to rescue Bobik from their grubby paws. But we haven't figured out how we're rushing in yet, have we? Lab's gotta have some ventilation ducts. Hey, that's a good point. It's a place where manufacturing and repairs are done. The people inside would choke to death if there were no vents. Let's head up above the cave and check, shall we? Speaking of that, there was a huge racket coming from that area not too long ago. Now that I think about it, was that them trying to break into the lab? I'll bet that was the case. No wonder Slava told us he run into some trouble and had to skip town for a bit. Let's go check it out then. I think I know where this one's located. Okay. I know where this one's located. Well, there's 2 possible areas where this will be located.
Let's fly.
Over there. Looks like there's a huge bot blocking the entrance to the cavern. That wasn't there before. Looks like we're right above the lab. We just need to remove this box and we'll be in. Ah, if only you were right with us right now, Bobik. A box this size cannot be man-portable. Perhaps they flung it in a place using that crane. That means we could remove it the exact same way, right? Let's go see if we can find something. I'm worried about Bobik. He'll be fine. We've got Traveler with us. His rescue is all but guaranteed. Thanks for the vote of confidence, guys. Ah, there is some fatui. Yo, fatui! Those bad guys!
Free.
Knock him down.
Let's fly.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself the pain.
Got him.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Getting a lot of apprentice notes here. Which means I need to try and figure out what the hell's happening here. Okay, what's the best way to figure this one out? Probably a straightforward. You can do this in a straightforward manner. Okay. Pull. And push. Okay, I see. Alright, so it's not that simple. Okay, push and push. Push. Okay, that should be it. Ah, there's an opening. Look, a ventilation duct. Come on, let's get in there. We gotta save Bovik. Okay, that should do it. Let's go. Nope, doesn't help. A lab's down there, and those bad guys who kidnapped Bobik too. Madam Aloshka, the equipment has been retrieved. We are preparing the modifications as per your instructions. What did I say? Can't even trust scientists. The second they think they've grasped some truth, they believe themselves above the law, above order, free to do as they please. Turning such a powerful weapon capable of rewriting the script of a battle into a civilian transportation vehicle. Is this some kind of joke about principles and the need to stick to them? Or are they just running from the power they might wield? It's a pity the world doesn't turn on wishful thinking. Power must be used wisely, not frittered away on meaningless posturing. Don't worry, Land Rover. You will soon have the power that should always have been yours to command. Looks like they're about to do something to poor Bobik. How dare they? We can't rush in now, right? Right. Bobik is a civilian all-terrain transportation device. That's right. We've got to teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. Come on. Let's get in there. I can't wait a moment longer. Aneska, please, don't be rash. We must act in concert with our bosom companions, or not at all.
Take cover! Do your worst!
Not too far now.
Take me up! Locked on! Locked on!
What? They broke through. Listen up. Hold the line until the Land Rover reprogramming is complete. Huh, reprogramming? Under Blitz Radvidia.
Everybody stand back!
Go! You're free now! Let's fly! There's no outside! Did it take too long?
Rockola, are you alright? Well, good. We're taking care of the Fatui. No sweat. Nice. And I found the control panel used to reprogram Bobik. I'll be honest, it seems pretty complicated. Don't use that yet, Aneska. Wait for us to... Sorry, what did you say? Couldn't quite hear you. Like I said, The panel looks too complicated, so I just pressed some buttons based on my intuition. And guess what? That stopped the program rewrite. Thank goodness? But, while the rewrite did stop, the panel's all frozen. Won't respond no matter what buttons I press. What do I do now? What? Did you seriously just go crazy on that panel? What would you have done if you activated some kind of self-destruct instead? Don't panic just yet. I'm sure the manual Drizlav left us mentions what to do in the situation somewhere. Just give me a moment. Nothing beats reading the instructions. I've heard it said that turning it off and on again works. Huh? Why hasn't Paimon heard of that one before? Did you just intuit it or something, traveler? Ah, I found it. If program rewrite failures results in control panel freeze, manually restarting energy source and connect backup program module to the control panel. The restart should be quite easy, right? We just need to find something that looks like an on-off switch. But what is this backup program module again? No worries, there's no wall. Traveler's intuition can't get us over. Indeed, where instructions fail, intuition must carry the day. I too shall look and see if I missed out on any clues. Please, help me check the area, would you? I'll be flipping through Slava's documents. Perhaps we'll find the clues there. Silly me, how could I forget? That's right, you can flip the switch to restart the power. The control panel is frozen up again, I expect. Also, if you do want to reset Bobik, do remember to pick the backup program module up. That worked! Now we just need to find the backup program module, and we're golden. That voice just now, that was Drizlav. Fascinating. It was almost like he was in the room with us. He really is a genius scientist. Looks like he left himself a whole lot of reminder notes. That should make it easier for us to find clues, though. So thank goodness for his terrible memory. Okay, let's go look around.
Take me up!
Search. Found it. This must be the backup program module. Awesome. Just what I expected from a mind gifted in both science and art. According to the instructions, all we have to do is plug the backup program module into the console. There's one arrow there.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Alright, here we are. It appears you have found the backup program module, in which case, let's get started. Let's hope the progress goes smoothly, or, well, that would be a headache, won't it? Bobik, come back to us. Return to being the civilian all-terrain transportation device you were meant to be. Come back to us, Bobik. You're Drizlav's pride and joy, after all. You're our good friend, Bobik. Please come back to us. Backup program module write successful. Don't forget, you can manually input other parameters here. Manually input? What does that mean? The instructions state that any manual parameter inputs will be inscribed on Bobik's underlying systems. That's it. Wouldn't it setting him to default do just fine? Wait, does that mean Bobik will follow any parameters we sneak in here loyally and to the letter? In that case, could we write, Bobik shall honor Aneshka as Queen of all Tevat, and swear to defend Aneshka and Makola with his life, for we three are the best of friends, never to be parted. Don't do that. Bobik might malfunction if we put in that many weird commands into him. Shall we have Traveler make the decision? She did find the backup module after all. Handling capacity. Let's enhance Bobik's handling capacity. Ooh, now that would be a sight to see. Alrighty, parameters set. Time to hit confirm. Bobik 131, civilian all-terrain transportation device activating. Okay, while that happens, let's do a little. Combine. Bong. Come on, let's go. I splashed in. Why you left the bridge open for me? Oh, I'm gonna. Damn it. I need to wrap this up.
Ooh, shiny.
Take me up.
Alright, let's head back up. The door is still locked, and we haven't found the keys or anything like that. If anyone had those, it'd be Drizlov. But things are different now. We've retrieved our companion, haven't we? Indeed, Bobik will most certainly be able to get this door open. That said, he does listen to you the most, Traveler, so you do the honors. Give the order! Bobik, show forth your power! Open the door! That's right, Bobik, we're counting on you to get us out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Door open. Let's go.
Let's fly.
Hey, hey. Finally, we're out. Great job, Traveler. Bobik. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna drink some water. You did good too, Aneshka. Really, you must teach me how to operate a Bobik properly. Haven't you read Slava's instructions front to back to front already? Shouldn't you be teaching me instead? Ah, but with you and Traveler as my tutors, I doubt I'll need those documents any longer. Well, as it happens, we've got a whole bunch of boxes right here. Why don't we test Bobik's recovery real quick? Huh? What the hell? Wow! Bobik's strength really has grown massively. Paimon just heard the sound of a box falling into the sea. Ooh, awesome. That's our Bobik, alright. Thank you so much for your help, Traveler, Paimon. There's no way we could have saved Bobik on our own. But now he's all better and stronger than before to boot. Next time trouble comes a knocking, we'll be better prepared as well. Right, didn't we say that we'd take a commemorative photo together? Things were so chaotic earlier, I almost forgot. Ah, that's right. We need a place with a great view, one where Bobik can also fit into the frame. To a spot outside the lab with good lighting, perfect place for a group photo. This place works, I'd say. So, ready? Let's take a picture in 3, 2, 1, Bobik! Well, Wasteland Engineer. Hey, if it isn't Art and Bobik's lifelong friends. So, what's the plans? We'll remain here for a while yet. I mean, Drizlav's lab's door has been breached, so we've got to remain in the vicinity to prevent those villains from finding their way in. Once we fix the door, and once Slava gets back, we'll most likely take a page out of your book and go traveling with Bobik. About Drizlav. I have no idea where he might be, but if you do meet him in your travels, do say hi to him on our behalf. I'd love to stay up and drink all night at the flagship with him again. So how's Bobik doing? Oh, miss him already, do ya? Don't worry, just come over whenever you're free, and you can play with him. I can only speak to Aneshka, not Nakola. Sag. Leave this to Bobik. Huh? Bobik. Get Bobik to activate. No, Fatui didn't put this device here for anything good. Let's destroy it.
Let's fly. Bullseye! Coming in. Coming in.
Hey, hey. Kubaki. Kuhenki. You want to show us something, Kuhenki? Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. Bloop. Okay, let's see if we can do this a little differently. I think I'm missing something. I'm not exactly sure how this one will work. Oh, it must match the color, okay, in order for us to be sucked in. try it. Okay. Okay. Want to hit blue. Oh, it's a yellow. Rocky dewdrops. You spin me right round, baby, right round. You spin me right round, baby, right round. It unravels. Oh, what in the world are? Where in the world are we? The heck is this? All the polar energy. This slime. Where the heck are we? Cutting edge all-purpose storm land cruiser.
Farewell.
Take me up! Locked on!
Do your worst.
I'm going in!
Tell me what you see.
Fire in the hole! Let's fly! Locked on! Open fire! Bullseye! Bullseye!
Yield. Be free.
Ha! Bullseye! Locked on! Bullseye! Huh?
Do your worst. Farewell.
Let's fly! Bullseye!
Dead.
Locked on!
Who hanky? What's up?
Everybody stand back!
Time to say hello.
Hold on to your hats. Ha! Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye! Huh? Flee!
Not too far now.
Locked on! Open fire! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Do your worst. Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Fire in the hole!
Go.
Let's run! Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye! Now I'm all warmed up. Let's light it up!
Yield. Not too far now.
Open fire!
Die!
Hey. Cool hankies. Hey. Got him.
War makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Alright, we're good. Okay, let's head out. That was wild. That was super wild. It only gets attracted to things of the same color. This is so bizarre, man. Ooh, Hank. This is quite interesting because we have 1, 2, 3.
Be free! Take me up!
We also have one which is over there, which I'm not exactly sure why there's one all the way to the lower section here. Well, who knows? Who the heck knows? Okay, looks like these anchor points can be deleted. Nice, that's a lot of areas already covered. So that's really good. And Lempo Isle is at 99%. The missing 1%, I don't exactly know what I'm missing. It's probably here in the Nothing Passage. There are 2 parts to this. We've already done the red part already. But the blue part, we're not exactly sure where that one leads. Okay, so I think for now, we'll call it a day. I think we'll call it a day. We've gone through quite a bit of stuff here. Okay, I'm going back here. Let's see what's happening in the cave.
Let's fly!
nothing else. Interesting. Okay, let's head back. We are Dunzos. In terms of the Statue of the New Moon, we are 15 to 30, so it looks like we've already collected a good amount, such that we may have hit the cap for today. Goodbye.
Take me up.
Oh no. Oh no. This is not gonna end well.
Huh? Isn't it Skirk? Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? What's Skirk doing here in Nod-Krai?
She's not the sort of person you'd expect to be out taking long walks.
Exactly. And Dory's here too. We should go over and say hi.
Wow, my. Such an exquisite radiant exoskeleton. Come, let me take a closer look, so I can make sure to offer you a fair price.
Huh? Radiant exoskeleton.
Please, take a seat and rest a while. If you have anything you'd like to eat or drink, I'd be more than happy to...
Let's not waste time. Just tell me how much you're offering.
Of course. Just a moment. Remarkable. Not so much as a scratch. Even the very best bounty hunters would struggle to retrieve a radiant exoskeleton of such quality.
Skirk! Dory! What are you two doing here?
I came to look around Nod-Krai, and thought I'd take the opportunity to make a little Mora.
Huh?
What's this? My most valued customer is already acquainted with my most valued customer?
Huh.
Is Paimon hearing things? Or did you just say most valued customer twice?
Naturally, my most valued customers are equally valued. So you both receive my most effusive enthusiasm.
Okay. Dory,
Please,
yes.
rest here a moment while I work the price out.
You are not a sprinter.
You've gotten stronger. It seems you haven't neglected your training since we last met.
Ugh, a lot has happened.
I see. Nod-Krai is home to many worthy opponents. Should you overcome this trial, your strength will increase further still.
So, how have you been, Skirk? When we last saw you, you said fate would decide how we'd meet again. Well, Paimon didn't think it would decide so quickly.
Was it quick? It's felt like a very long time to me.
Time flows differently where you live. Looks like you've been training hard.
My life will experience little change until a true turning point arrives.
True turning point?
But as for you, you are at a pivotal point in your journey. Have care. Victory and defeat are seldom long-lived.
Excuse me, dear customer. After careful consideration, I'm prepared to offer you 6 million mora for these radiant exoskeletons.
6 million mora.
I assure you that this is the fairest possible price. While you might be able to sell a single item for 700,000 or so, when it comes to buying in bulk...
I'll take half of that in cash. I won't be staying long, so there's no point carrying around more money than I need.
Hey, give us some of that money our way, eh?
As for the other half, give it to these two in the form of food or supplies.
Now that's
You
what
should
I'm
have
talking.
plenty of both in your stores.
Hey.
Of course. I can see my most valued customers enjoy a very close relationship. Here's your mora. Please, do stop by again.
I'll be going then. Until next time.
See ya, Skirk.
Huh? Won't you stay for a chat?
Eh?
Oh, she's gone again. That Skirk.
Yeah.
That's just how she is, sweeping in and out like a sudden gust of wind. I'm used to it by now.
Does she do business with you often, Dory?
Hey, that reminds Paimon. You haven't forgotten her somehow? Even though you've done lots of business together before? What's the deal with that?
Huh? What do you mean? The all-knowing Lord Sangama Bay keeps every customer near and dear to her heart.
Huh.
Fine. If you must know, she's not really my customer, but rather a guest of Miss Alice, my supplier.
Miss Alice? Your supplier?
Miss Alice introduced her to me, and now she drops by from time to time to do business. She's the perfect customer. She always brings quality goods and doesn't care too much about the price.
Oh.
Whoa, that's one suspicious-looking grin. You're not ripping her off, are you?
Ridiculous! A strong, mysterious customer like that who brings me valuable items? I practically worship the ground she walks on.
Even though it might be from the abyss.
Dory's Divine Bazaar is a fair and reputable business. Now, I promised I'd supply you with food, so it's about time I start hunting for ingredients. 3 million mora. What can I find that's worth 3 million mora? It looks like I'm going to have to dig out something very special indeed.
I hope it's worth it. Yikes. That's not worth 3 million mora. I think you could do better than that. By the way, do I have enough to open up the chest down here? I think I might. Yep, we have. Alright, offerings to the knight. We got a feather to pick up. Ta-da. Okay, pick. Okay, good. All in. Go up. Excellent. Okay, so this can also be removed because we are done. And now, one thing we can also do is go into the flagship, because we have some bounties that we have hunted. Let's see. Details on all 4 targets are up on the board. Submit proof of the bounties. Okay, so next up, mud-stained handbar. This fleeting world, a body clad in sorrow, cherry blossoms fall, untended by tomorrow. Spring departs, never to return. Good job, the bounty is yours. Mora. Hidimbi. Hark, the cracked jaw. The branded gentleman of the Iron and Salt Gang, Spina Rizula, sends its regards. Okay, now for this one. Lady's brooch. Ah, my good sir, I could never forget the day I first laid eyes on that lady's captivating grace. Since that moment she has never left my thoughts. She's not one to obey the will of others. If you should meet her, tread carefully. Don't be drawn in by her dazzling beauty, like a moth to a flame. Good job. The bounty is yours. High noon's verdict. Hmm. 50,000 more.
You can't live life without a real
For starters, the drink recommend you drink
Or some information.
Either way, I can have
I'd be remiss if I didn't mention the blow to the Experimental Design Bureau took. However you slice it, the Fatui have taken a hit, and aside from the Frostman's sons, plenty of other folks were plenty pleased about that setback. But we probably shouldn't be talking about this in the open. We still have to do business with them after all. Fatui recruiter. Want to sign up? Make sure paperwork is all in order. Or a job where you can complete our commissions. I think it's your speed. We're simply hiring people who can complete commissions. If you get the work done, we'll see that you are paid. Simply complete the commission. How you achieve those ends is irrelevant. Tevat. Okay, leave the flagship. So is that 100%? Yes, that is 100% hit.
Let's fly.
Even though we haven't completed most of it, some of the locations, there are still some locations that we still need to hit. Let's get some bones. Bones collected. Okay, let's just do some real quick cleanups. I'm going to put this in to a craft of condensed resin, so I don't have to worry about this. Okay, what's next? What is the next thing I need to do? Yes. I need to go to the craft shop. Because we got some rewards to collect. Okay, Inefa's not stuck there, that's good. Alright, let's cash it. Selenic Chronicles. That is good. Joint meeting point construction. Rewards check. We should have everything in place. Let's construct. Bing. Nice.
Wow! Ino's console has gotten even more advanced.
Oh.
Traveler! Paimon! Got more scrap for me? Thanks.
Alright, don't mention it.
Well, thanks to your help, I can now announce that the Krumgake Craft Shop console upgrade plan is complete.
Yay.
Which means I'm good on materials for now. But don't be a stranger. You can come hang out with me and Anefa anytime.
Hey, hey. Alright. Okay. A genius and her invention reside here. By their powers combined, they shall surely create the most delicious krumkakes the world has ever seen. Alright, let's clean out the rewards. Okay. We also got more Acquaint Fate as well. One Borderline Shrine of Death's Key. Another Chromkake Bolt. And Acquaint Fate. It's another 250 Primo Gems in the bag. Little round belly. Okay, Dunzos.
Little Chard, I think. Oops, I was wrong.
I won't let you. And
Yeah, it.
well,
Why?
because it makes.
Chard Lombro.
Little Chard, I think. Oops, I was wrong.
I won't let you.
Yeah.
Well,
Why?
because it makes.
I can't speak to Chard Lombro directly. No. Okay, so. What,
No way, that's a human.
Let's see if we can go back to Knuckle Duckle. Companion detected. Key match error. Opening failed. Still not quite sure whether or not I can actually use these bolts in any way at this point in time.
Take me up.
Okay, let's take a look at my pull list. I could pull another, okay, 480. We might have enough. 1200. 160. Yeah. Okay, I think we have enough to run this. 10 pull. Yeah, we have enough. Okay. One last pull for the road. Let's go. It's not a 5-star. We're not getting flints this time around, I think. No. To Dory. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get another Dragon's Bane in here. 10. So Dory and Dragon's Bane, eh? Interesting. Okay. Going back to the shop, I just wanted to check the Stardust Exchange. Definitely I am grabbing a bunch of that. As well as a bunch of this. Not really worth it. Get the half price one and then work it out from there. Alright, we should be done. checking the results. 10 days and 6 hours left to use this. Open. And then don't rewards. Ching. Skirk. Meditation seems awfully a lot like standby mode. Yep, standby mode.
Surely that wouldn't be a human. If even your head's a chemical, then...
Ino's house. And lastly, what we'll do is we'll take a look at the I want to take a look at the thing. I'm going to go over to the fishing spot.
Let's fly.
Why is the girl fishing all the way here? Edvika. Okay. Glug in one go. Sold out, sold out. This one I need axe head, and neon shark. Blazing frosted axe head. Common axe head, veggie mauler, crystal eye, and crystal eye. Okay, so we'll get this one. We just need to find the fish for it. Alright, awesome. Yeah, we did well. That means more or less we have covered all the areas for Nod-Krai so far. And that's great. Available after 6 days.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Okay, cool. So I think we will call it for today, guys. Thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, subscribe, all those nice things. If you have any ideas for how to improve the stream, do let me know. If you have any recommendations for games that you'd like me to try out as well, do let me know as well. I'm interested to try it out. Alright, that's it. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Exit to desktop.